Salutation, darlings.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Salutation, darlings. Zorwing here, bringing you some more Genshin Impact.
Nothing but promise for adventurous
Sing.
from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Something like that. Anyway, last time we temporarily returned to Mondstadt for a little bit of an explosive adventure. And here we are, back at Nodtry. Like a day before the news update for a Lightgleaner's journey. In this new land, Paimon has prepared a special gift just for you. Like a faithful pair of eyes, it will quietly capture fleeting sights and gently preserve the moments that stir your heart. Go to Notchdown. In Nodcry, Paimon purchases a special gift for you at the market. That appears to be this market. So let's see what that's all about.
Zorwing, over here. Paimon's got something awesome to show you. Ta-da! Look at this. Took Paimon forever to dig up this treasure from that bustling market.
Oh? I'd say this is an elder statesman among cameras. You getting into antiques, Pi?
No, silly. This is a surprise gift Paimon prepared just for you. According to the mysterious shopkeeper, this was the camera used that super famous Fontanian photographer from a few decades ago, the legendary Pre-Lambic. It has it that the photos he took with this camera were all smash hits, and they'd often make it to the front page of the Steambird. If you use this legendary camera, your photos will be like doubly legendary, and then we can sell them for more.
This camera was expensive, wasn't it?
It was okay. After all, Paimon got her emergency funds to fall back on. As long as you like it, Paimon's willing to empty her pockets.
Aww. In that case, Pi, thank you. It's a wonderful gift. Make sure to take many legendary photos with it.
Yay! Paimon's happy if you're happy. Now that we've arrived in a new nation, let's put this camera to good use and take pictures of all new things we can see. Paimon's also prepared a new photo album for you, just for the occasion. Paimon's reliable and thoughtful, you see? Okie-dokie, enough chit-chat. Those photos aren't going to take themselves. Let's go.
We've seen all sorts of amazing sights in the wilderness of Nodcry. Gentle chestnut goats that can release strange energies and shy sniffer moles who display rare joy upon receiving treasure. In this land, it seems even plants and lifeless machines have developed a wordless resonance. Leave now. I'm not actually using this one. I say that, but it's mostly because I'm in Nodcry and I don't quite yet have the Nodcry treasure compass. Where are we going? What are we doing? Picture of a chestnut goat jumping or headbutting. Right. There's always specific photo taking spots. So, let's take off and get those photos. Look how I filter lens. Down. I don't want to scare the goat. Are the goats easily frightened? Ooh. Vivid dreams. Mirror of Truth. Summer Sun's Rainbow. I'll go with this. Shining? Take a picture of the happy sniffer mole. I still have no idea how to interact with these things. They must interact with the plants and animals in the scene to ensure they're interact. Happy little critter. The robot attracting a special plant. How fascinating. Oh, are these little guys?
Yeah.
Oh, the plant's turning towards it. Yeah, I don't care. I don't like the bottom two at all. This one's interesting, but... Come on. We visited two friends who could not be more different. One, the moon chanter Llama, still as the moonlight itself, whose gentle words calms heart. The other, the whiz kids I know, always brimming with fascinating new ideas. Their little robots, her eyes sparkle with childlike innocence. Alright, let's go see Llama. Llama, 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 llama. Character stages, you can adjust the character's pose and pause in a suitable position for suppose take a picture to complete the challenge. And these ones are a familiar thing.
Hup.
Oh, it's up there. What you doing, little fella? Hey, soaring penguin. The birds of the woods just spoke of your coming. Did you come with some important matter, or do you perhaps require my guidance? Just looking for some... We're just looking around. And looking for some photo op material while we're at it.
place is well nourished by the moon's radiance. The plant and animal life dwelling within it are both different from those anywhere else in the world. So yes, I would call it a good place to take excellent photos. Please feel free to look around. Should you have any questions, do not hesitate to approach me. I shall answer as best I can. This place really gives off a sense of tranquility. Yes, this is where I meditate, or commune with all living things in whispers. Standing here helps set my heart at ease. You're a real poet, Loma. I do, in fact, have a small request. Yeah, you'd fit super well with the background, like in the center of a beautiful painting. You'd look awesome in a photo for sure. You'd like to take a picture of me? That would be a novel experience. If you believe that the serenity of this place and my form are worth immortalizing through the flame, I'd be glad to oblige. Indeed, I would be honored to add another lovely memory to your journey. So how may I assist you? Will you need me to look in a certain direction, or will things work as is? I'll catch you at your most inspiring, don't worry. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. My inspiration, fleeting though it should be, grace you. May inspiration, fleeting though it should be, grace you with its presence. Oh, yes. Always lovely. That is startlingly close to what I actually chose. That is Lauma, and let's go visit Aina. She's over here by her giant duck. By her giant robotic duck.
Race you!
Duck carousel. I know.
Hey, it's you, Sorling. Mine one too. Well, what's up? Need my genius for some super hyper mega commission? I'll tell you what. I'll give you a 20% friend discount on my services. Just bring me snacks. Oh yeah, keep that a secret from Eva. Never.
We're just looking around and looking for some photo op material while we're at it.
Then this is the rightest spot of 'em all. My craft shop is 110% shiny awesome sauce by mass. You won't find better anywhere else. Betcha bottom more. Just watch your step. one component or another might send you faceplant and stuff.
Robot looks pretty unique. Is it one of yours?
What do you think? Knuckle Duckle is this one's called. Designed it to sort trash and designed it to sort trash and scrap metal. But I built it too tough, and its calibers are mega agile. So I thought, why not give it a super duper defenses to match? That way it'll turn any baddies fixing to sneaky beaky into my craft shop into non-recyclable garbage. Easy. Your ideas are wild as ever, huh?
Well, since the opportunity is presenting itself, let me take a picture of you.
Me? With Knuckle Duckle? Well, people are usually into my inventions. People who are usually into inventions, don't get photos taken of me nearly as often. But if you want to catch this whiz kid at her bestest unbeatable battle bot in action using your camera, well, you can. Yeah, you can totally do that. It's just they don't usually take photos of myself, so I don't know much about looking cool and stuff. Not sure the pictures are gonna come out okay, you know? Just be yourself. Nice. All you then. Make sure to catch Knuckle Ducker. It's the most awesomest too.
I know, it's adorable. That's just such like a kid thing to do, to stand on one leg. Okay. You know, I wasn't sure that I'd like this one at all. But I could see its charm. It's a very playful one. Genuinely no idea why would I take a picture of that in that direction. And with that, again, I'm apparently in their head. It nod. Oh, right. In Nod cry, new and old are visibly intertwined everywhere you look. On his sea island, the Moon Maiden statue quietly defends the light indistinguishable. Quietly defends the light inextinguishable. While in the clink clank Crocky craft shop, the giant mechanical arm moves tirelessly, displaying the might characteristics of the present age. So once more, we're going back and forth between. Also, So this.
Can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
You're literally talking to the right person. This guy getting even bigger than before. Of course, if you know the look around, it's worked hard to find his match. It's hard to bigger than Pokemon. Hey, get it out with the weird comparisons. Since you got an energy, so there, should I say excited when I saw you? What's to challenge you? Well, it's much stronger than it was last time. Well, this is the low HP club. Like, barely any health to spare.
Be free. Tell me what you see. Scanning.
I'm in hyper.
Here. Come at me. Watch and learn. Sight clear.
I don't think I can. Yeah.
Boba, get them!
Scanning. Come at me. Farewell.
Oh.
Scanning.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go.
Okay. So, Bloom, Hyper Bloom is a requirement. Oh, wait.
Sight clear. Be free.
Motherfucker.
Why?
Okay. This is a problem for next time. Yes, I'm avoiding the fight. No, not because I don't think I can handle it. I'm honestly. Huh.
Now I got stomach cramps.
Mind the wind.
All time, bro!
In certain scenic stages, you must use sufficient angle of photography to show that the scenic objects are in the correct state to be photographed.
Let's go.
Come on, buddy.
Now this is absolutely one that should have a little Stardust on the edge. You know, I just genuinely wouldn't have thought to take that picture. I'll heal up Porter Cave later.
Tried.
It's a huge mechanical arm. Yeah, we've seen. Oh, damn it. Yeah. They like this one. Unexpected meetings often occur during travels. Netland's Veressa is a bright figure as the sun that shines upon her homeland, and her enthusiasm is infectious, while Dory, a great merchant from Sumeru, continues to search for new business opportunities even as she enjoys her holidays. While we're here. And Neppa. Knock, knock, knock. I hear you're in the area. Ah, yes, we have a friend sensor. We can sense when our friends are in the area. And we're just like, I get the impression that someone we know is nearby. Or, well, to be fair, she was on the outside map, so it makes sense that she would be outside. What? Where? Up? Huh. Or is it them over there? Yes, maybe.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nogcry machine core. I know, Ineppa, we're here.
Hello, hello.
Greetings.
Salutations. Is the problem solved?
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers. What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one? It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions. Really? Is that why it can talk like an Appa?
Probably.
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them. Wow! If even I know stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred. Charred? Is that its name?
I think that's what happened to it.
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core, That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there. The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Ino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one. Huh? Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk.
Right.
And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Ino. Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot? Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Maybe it has something to do with the Fatui or treasure hoarders?
Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Inefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya. Although it is unclear what was stolen, the culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders.
Bruh.
Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here aren't bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Small fry, but they're aiming to steal from the Fatui. What was she saying?
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Ah. So what should we do now?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it. Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich. And if they try to take back the core? I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot.
What did you just call me?
Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name?
Lombro.
What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
And Chard does? How about Chard Lombro?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me. Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why? Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word Chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking. Oh, so that's how it works. Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see. Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated. Like I care. We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit.
Genshin will get there with its animations. And I'm not talking about cutscenes. Those are fine and dandy. They're doing well.
There. Much cuter. Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal?
Okay. Deal.
Awesome! Turns out Ineffa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
Oh. Alright. Interesting. Medium potent construction lecture. Oh. And let me see this. I've been so close to this entire time. I've been so confused. I have 200. Oh. Interesting. I just got it. $64 out of 70. I do believe that's just for this island, though. Because it does say specifically Lempo Isle. So then... Hello, precious thing. That is adorable. Hey, and Neffa. She's gotta be inside, right? Oh, yeah. And Jehoda? Okay, so I was right the first time. I just was not too inclined. Ineffa? Has her battery gone flat?
Why is Yehoda just standing there? And she's asleep?
Jehoda's not standing there. Ineffa's standing there. And Jehoda is asleep.
Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's it's a bad idea for us to leave.
I
Maybe we
love.
should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Whoa! You gave Paimon a fright!
Oh, do robots need to meditate? Well, side note, I feel like that's just a power saving mode.
No, however, it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
Is there? Is there something in particular that's troubling her?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could.
Ah, yeah, no. I also suffer from insomnia a lot. Meditating is a good way to calm the mind, even if you can't calm the body.
First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb-kakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Did it work?
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb-kakes with incredible efficiency. Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
And that burst of sugar certainly wouldn't have helped.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
But it doesn't work.
It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off to complete it. After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees and said, I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Nev finds out, I'm dead meat.
Aww.
Following this, she was once more unable to sleep. In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Boss Nev. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea. Ugh.
Jehoda's precious. Perfect. Delightful.
Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
She's starting to talk in her sleep.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
Most likely.
In truth, I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, "Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat."
She's stressed.
I answered her, "Very well, I will remain here by your side." After that, like I do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept.
Aww.
After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Dummy robot. This is something I did myself.
In any case, it's good that she's getting the rest she needs.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once. Oh, by the way, I have leftover crumb-kaki bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other.
Aw.
Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight. Do you need any assistance sleeping? Since Yehoda's asleep, I have one hand for Paimon and one hand for you now.
We're good. Let's continue onward. Actually, well, we got plenty of time. We got a whole hour before tomorrow. Oh? Girly Pop. So, Paimon, what are the chances? I heard you gone to Notcry, but I didn't think we'd meet up again so soon. Yeah, Paimon thought she was seeing things too, so why are you so far from Elbrus? Are you traveling as well? You can say that I'm here to buy a batch of agricultural machinery for our orchard. That says Notcry's got some good stuff that can make our fruit grow better and save me some effort. You know, so I'll have more time to sleep, and work out, of course. And when I got here, I found so much good stuff you can't find in town. So apart from official business, I've been spending most of my time feasting. Honestly, now that it's almost time to leave, I don't quite want to. So I'm gonna walk around while I still can. I'll try everything I haven't tried and see everything I haven't seen yet. What about you? Let me guess, our hero Zoring is out defending justice in Land, right? Well, we're looking around at the moment. Oh, I get that. Getting to a new place means having a load of new stuff to see. This makes you want to get all on camera, doesn't it? In which, I should be taking more photos of the awesome grub I've been having too. So you can be able to get Uncle Aoi to recreate the dishes and the pictures once I'm back home. Who knows, a career in food and photography might await you. Eh, you think so? Me, a food photographer? That sounds awesome. To be honest, coming into contact with great food every day, then taking pictures of them at their best, both my eyes watering. Go take pictures of delicious food. Could we take a picture of you? Yeah, you want to take a picture of me? You really wanna? Hang on, my hair's not settled, is it? I still have sauce in my mouth, though. If I knew I was gonna meet you here, I'd put on some accessories I bought at the market yesterday. You're great, just as you are. Okay, I'll leave it up to you then. Jesus. All right. And yeah, they went with the food one. Zebras. Person. Oh, everyone has been healed somewhere along the way. Where is Dory's place? This away. Oh, right, there's treasure. Art? Oh, it's literally right here.
None of this will go to waste. Up and away! All set, bro!
Hi, Dory.
Oh me, oh my, this isn't a soaring environment. Fancy meeting you here. My luck must be turning, I just know it. Dory, what are you doing here all alone? Playing to Seb Shop? Don't see you carrying any goods, though. My sincere apologies, but you're not in which Dory's taking day off. Saying make a players are the look of books and having a normal, carefree life in the dailies, and we call Nod Crime. Seriously, you're not taking any more of being She'll say it's been raining all year in the desert. I'll tell you what, even if I myself take a break, my studious adept employers are still constantly growing our revenue streams, so there's nothing to worry about. So as long as the account numbers go up, of course. Speaking of that, might you two be having some trouble? I might be on vacation, but far be it from me to reject any business that comes knocking at my door. We're just looking around. So here to take pictures of non-dry scenery and in this place like the back of my hand. And since we're friends, I'll personally save you guys. That's the door for you. Oh, if you're so passionate about helping out. Anywho, I tolerate Dory. This is the best she's ever gonna look.
Huh?
You know, I think this is a good one. She just outright disappeared from that one. And that went in more than I thought it would. Again, I am in their head. Upon finding a suitable angle for photography, one is liable to discover the secret world of robots. Like friends, they can hold hands and ride upon steeds into battle like valiant knights. And when the busy day is done, they will even have a drink at leisure as we do. Watching them simply brings a smile to your face. Now, normally I would, but we have. I want to get this before today, quote unquote, is over. Because they're usually like a week between.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of thing she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this?
Doesn't sound distressed. Or so just incredibly focused.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this? about this blue then?
Oh, Columbina.
Oh,
Something happened.
it's you.
Tis us.
Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Whatever you need,
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
right? You helped us a lot in the past. It's us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Oh, little hanky.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Or indeed.
Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
Was this to go somewhere?
Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
We might have some
Perhaps you carry
dice.
suitable colors on your person.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that.
Hi.
Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs. Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nokrai would be the #1 choice, right?
Right, because then they can get more.
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nokrai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Luanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
Oh.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Luanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Precious little thing.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting?
Malaus.
Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's the matter?
This is amazing!
Wow. Like, wow. This living handkerchief, better than 90% of us.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So this is a drawing of Columbia Mallows?
Oh, it looks like Colomina when she was first born.
Huh?
Olama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhanki shouldn't have existed before the moon goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malahus? Don't worry, Malahus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here.
Quite so.
Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already? This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Colomina as their goddess.
Huh.
What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out.
Looks like she's eating. What do you mean too small? That's clearly a loaf of bread.
Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
I mean, they usually give offerings of food. So it makes sense.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Looks like you're having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand.
I'm on
Give me your
2.0.
hand.
Oh? Seriously, you don't have to give us anything.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
Aww. New moon's embrace obtained. Wait, hold on. I'm particularly stupid. Huh. And then, aha. So 6 weeks? I honestly have not been coming here very often. Honestly, most I do 90% of the time is my dailies, and then I proceed to peace out. I always do love coming here, though.
Mind the wind.
Oh, any regular flowers? I always need more sweet flowers. Surprising amount of these, and only 8 from slam flowers.
Let's go.
Goodness, excuse me. What you sound? I'm surprised. Okay, so nothing wrong. Hello, hello, it's me. Long time no see. I'm like, I'm playing after what feels like forever. Never, and I was like, Arshu.
The people of the academia may be clever, but those clever people simply can't stop themselves from doing
Just
stupid
disappeared off the
things.
face of the earth currently. Yeah. Every now and then I'll have like a period of time where I just can't get online, and it's just I want to play Genshin, but it's just like don't have the time. It's like I was finally able to snag a few hours. The house is quiet. Because normally I'm like running errands all day. Like so happy to be here. And good to see you again. You know what I mean.
Thank you, most eminent Lord Sangama Bey, for improving my mood for the whole morning once more. Ah, and this bottle of wine from Sumeru. Its exquisite flavor is well worth the price.
As long as you like it. Next month, I'll be sure to have my subordinates deliver more. Please don't like it. Please don't like it. This bottle is so wallet-smashingly expensive. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't absolutely have to pave the way for our future collaborations.
One jug of wine's enough for today. Just put this round on my tab and we'll settle it at the end of the month. Oh, and don't include Yehoda's secret snack order. She's footing that bill herself. I know Dory spent a lot of money trying to get a deal from me. I shan't say no to free drinks, but perhaps it'd be best to leave her some room to wiggle.
No problem. I'll send the bill over in a few days. Am I going crazy? Why is Never being so straightforward this time? Don't dwell on it, Dory. Just focus on getting the deal first.
Why so hasty? Please, after all the trust I've placed in you, surely it's unbecoming to fleece a fellow countrywoman over a simple drink? Dory, oh Dory, the deal is yours, but the money? Oh, we're going to split it.
Oh, come now. Even sisters need to settle accounts clearly. Let's put the mora on the table first, so we don't run into trouble down the line.
Dory's so tiny.
I don't like that look she's giving me. She wants a cut of the deal, doesn't she? That's going to be a pain. How much should I let her have?
Dory and Nefer. What are you two talking about?
Just some hometown gossip. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Right. Nefer is from Sumeru.
However, nothing we've discussed prior has been particularly interesting. Mostly more of the same. But really, I must know, Miss Dory, why did you want to get involved in that fiasco at the academia?
Indeed.
It's a simple feat to lift a sleeping serpent from its nest. But what happens when it wakes up? Had you no fear of getting bitten?
She just won't stop. Why is she bringing this up again? I already answered this question. Wait, now that the Traveler's here, could she be using this information to exchange for some favors down the line?
They're playing chess around each other.
Well, the traveler's the one listening in. What harm could that do? May as well help our personal relationship along, even if it costs me a secret or two.
Eh.
Why, business, of course. Sometimes you just need to learn how to wrangle snakes. That fiasco gave me one of the biggest orders of my entire career.
Oh, fascinating. So, did you profit from it all? I heard that after Azar fell, a certain group of cowards fled Sumeru. That must have played havoc on your trade routes, with no small amount of goods lost in the process.
Right, and a sizable sum of Mora, too. But that's just life as a merchant. You win some, you lose some. Even big losses are small problems. With money, more helping hands can be found and more goods purchased. But I had to retain the ability to do business in Sumeru.
Fair enough.
Much like Genius Invocation TCG, then? It doesn't matter if you win or lose or how many cards you have in your hand. Retaining the right to sit at the table and play is a victory in its own right.
That's right. As long as I can still do business, I can recoup my losses eventually. But I'll never leave the card table I sit at. Sumeru, that is. If I did, I'd really be left with nothing.
Right, Sumeru's home.
My. I didn't know you loved your homeland so much.
Well, I love Mora, and I'm the best at earning Mora in Sumeru.
Your senses are certainly sharp when it comes to business, Miss Dory. Even now you prove yourself worthy of the title you claim. And those cowards who fled will never be able to play at your table ever again.
Fair enough. So, Ashu, the most adorable cat. And I'll not cry. I most certainly will try to stream more often.
Off and away!
Oh, this one's automatic. I'm not getting in the box. Excuse me. No. Okay, next time I might get in the box. Okay, so it comes out of the should be a void. Let's see.
Let's go.
What is this one? Is this one there? Cool, it is. We're here to take pictures of some lethal robots. The people, and it's lower still. Very low.
Yeah.
Just single the small robot on the wall. Oh, that's adorable. Ice. On finding a suitable angle for photography. That's adorable. Let's go check out this one, which is same spot. nearly the same area. I like the little...
Easy now, Kakuku. Here.
Very cute. And the last one. Some people never fail to make striking impressions. The Ratnik Flins, for example, often gazes far afield into solitude, his lantern a constant companion. The robotic guide Nefa, too, has a special sweetness to her, especially when her stoic logic occasionally gives way to tiny deviations. Quick picture of a Nefa. Here,
Whenever
back
I get to
the
take a
left.
break, I always want to. Let's go.
Up. One tiny tip. Always send them back. Aha. Oh. Hello, small friend. You're like a head shorter than a run. Gosh, you are tiny. Nearly at eye height. Greetings, deserving Paimon. Have you eaten?
Never. What are you doing up here on the roof?
Are you observing cloud shapes to calculate the probability of rain of something? I am performing a test that is experiencing an unexpected deviation. The original plan was to purchase a high-precision gear and special hexagonal screw, as stipulated in Aino's list. However, I encountered an unforeseeable supply intervention incident. During the return trip, a falcon flying at high speeds snatched the specially made screw from my hands. So you came on the roof to look for the falcon? Affirmative. This species' habitats indicate a prosperity to use rooftops as temporary stopping points. Response: comprehensive visual and audio scan. Objective: locate the target. However, I have not found any traces of my target thus far. Initial deduction: target has escaped detection radius, or may have brought its prize to a more secluded nest. Commencing backup plan: return to the designated supplier and purchase a new screw of the same model. Anyway, you two are also here in pursuit of some small animal? Not at all. We're just looking for some photo op material.
Yeah. Well, I originally wanted to find a spot with a good view so we could snag some panoramic shots of Nasha Town and all its hustling, bustling glory. We didn't expect to run into you while you were on the hunt for a thief. Guess that's a super rare, unexpected deviation too, huh?
And since the opportunity has presented itself, could we take a picture of you? Yes. Please indicate preferred standing position, facing, and recommendation facial expression. I will do my best to comply. Estimation: the odds of my coming out to the roof, meeting you, and having my picture taken by you are even lower than that of the falcon returning me the screw. So please be sure to accurately capture this rare, pleasant surprise.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Slightly sleepy. Does she wake up? Or does she just continue to nap? I do like that we can play the idle animations. And she awakens. It almost looks like she's waving. I like this one. Let's see. That's good. It's like, yes, her hand is popping off. From the right angle. No, it's not. It looks like she's waving at someone off screen. Camera cat. Lovely. Sleeping in the evening. Let's see if we can go find some a bit more elusive.
Mind the wind.
Up and away!
These two have really similar energy. Like brothers in another life. Huh. Oh, dear Zorwing and Paimon. Is that you I spy? Bit of a remote locale for an encounter, I must say. Haunt on the tail of some lead, perhaps? Or might you happen to be lost? I'm just looking around. And looking for some photo op material while we're at it. Ah, I see. Indeed, the massive silhouette of the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau has a particular grandeur when viewed from the deck of this wrecked ship, like some slumbering colossus. Yeah, it's super intimidating, even from way over here. Who knows how many secrets they've squirreled away in there. I imagine it could be a fine source of inspiration for you, considering the pursuit of unique material in that regard. After all, the most fascinating tales are often born from the intersight between light and darkness. And with you standing here, holding your trusty blue lantern, this place looks like a scene right out of a story already. Speaking of that, why don't you have to man your post at that place? Are you on leave or on patrol and stuff? Both, you could say. We Ratnik keep eternal watch for any calamity that might emerge from the shadows. As such, we must remain vigilant, no matter where we are. That said, things do appear stable around here, so no need to fret over much. Go about your creative endeavor in peace. Well, since the opportunity is presenting itself, can we take a picture of you? Of me? An unexpected request, if I may say so. I must confess that I'm unused to standing in front of a camera, being the watched rather than the watcher. Do you spying on people? I suppose it comes of having silent graves and the whispers of the dead as common company. I'm sure you get where I'm coming from. Still, it would be uncouth to reject a friend's earnest entry, a travesty against the spirit of hospitality. So, feel free to record that which you find most worthy of remembrance. It would be an honor and a pleasure to aid in inspiring you, if only a little. Sir? Ah, yes. The classic spook the ghost. These are both such good idle animations. It's like, how do you choose? Flynn's is just top notch. There we go. I think this will be better, ever so slightly. The cat has no idea what's going on. Not a single thought. All right. Lovely. Ominous. Haunting. Just before becoming lantern.
Ooh, so Rogue looks. It feels like we just got this album yesterday, but we filled it up so fast, and all the photos are so pretty. Time flies when you're having fun. There's truly a memory behind every picture. Paimon couldn't have guessed we'd find so many beautiful places and take so many pictures of our friends. Oh, and look at this one. We worked hard to find the perfect angle for it, and the end result was super awesome. All thanks to you guiding us there, Paim. Of course. Paimon's the bestest guide around. And anyway, the amazing memories we've made have recuperated the cost and then some. Zoring, how do you feel taking photos with this camera? Do you think your skills have improved by leaps and bounds? Are we any closer to getting the better of the legendary Pyrambic? My skills, well, I still got a long way to go. It's all about enjoying the process. You're right. Being happy is the most important thing of all. Besides, Paimon thinks the photos you took are more than a match for any master photographer. Each one contains stories we've seen together, after all. As far as Paimon's concerned, that's something irreplaceable. In the future, when we go to other places for adventures and think back on all these beautiful memories, it'll be super interesting, won't it? Let's take more pictures together in the future. Yeah, it's a promise then. Our next photo album will be bigger and better and full of even more special memories.
Everything here is good enough for me. Mind the wind.
How close am I? 15 of 28. Not that close. Can't do any of this for a week. Now, I've been very curious, mostly because these are blue. And, like, yes, these are blue as well, but these are a different blue. I'm pretty sure these were the same blue as the little Krumkake workshop place. Well, you've got Lempo Island, so also 65%, so close. Let's go see what this is all about. I've got time to spare for once. And, although it's a more rare occurrence, nowhere in particular to be.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed. But that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still... dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you. Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel beef and a heated argument with a bird.
Are they going to argue, planning a joint heist? Or are they going to argue over how to split the loot?
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken.
Oh dear.
All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Jehoda?
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now, so be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
I have chills running down my spine already.
Ah, don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming.
They do tend to gather in large groups.
I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside.
They'll come to you with all of your problems.
This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
Miss Elizaberry Thornberry, Eliza Thornberry over here. From the forest to the waterfront, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet.
Oh, Lauma.
When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
Non-stop chatter wherever you go.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
We both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you. How many times have I had to shake you awake?
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath. Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
Just need a little time to gather a crew together.
No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moonchanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by the previous moonchanter? I'm gonna need some on-the-job training.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Mind the wind.
Oh?
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way.
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
But from the looks of it, the weasel thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel! Oh wait, that tracks.
Thieving little weasel with a bow tie.
But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
No.
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Oh, and not there, not there.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
So how do I help?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job.
You and me.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
But how do we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky.
Ah, Phoebus.
It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions.
I'm curious, can we see the ibis?
Mind the wind.
I was gonna say, I could probably shoot the ibis down from the sky. I was thinking, where indeed is the ibis that I don't see. Bastard. To next week. Was I supposed to die?
Here we are.
Oh, must be a pretty
Do not worry. This
Oh,
I
nice.
wandered off for
That's good to know.
0.2
Yeah,
seconds.
That's true. Each time I ask,
Huh, what a thieving little weasel! But considering how a bit... Can't catch...
come on. To retrieve... If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side. That won't be a problem. It will keep me updated on where you are and which... Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now. Huh? Ah. The way out has been blocked. Could you try... Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. They probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, Just how valuable is this statue anyway?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
What is it saying, Wilma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join her on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
It makes me sound like a thief, though it's true I've opened a ton of chests.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Not the worst.
Okay. Bye then. Huh. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt.
That would be adorable.
And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
This is starting to sound a bit too specific.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
As if you wouldn't anyway.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Oh, the animals help and slowly makes its way to the library.
Just here will do.
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Glorified storyteller, but not leading the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
She's a storyteller plus.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
Oh. Our sincerest thanks.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Sure. What do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Of course. I'll bring you whatever I find.
You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay. Back to that for now. Hang on. Where'd the fruit go?
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
Paimon.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Thank you so much, little puffin.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
had a hunch. Maybe this one. Further enhance exploration. This up here display oculi up to 10 treasures and relevant clues, including once. Display all oculi with most treasures and relevant clues. Tickets level 5. Current areas. Very interesting. Level 2. Do I think, what was it, 5? That does mean I was on the right path, so then this one. Lighthouse. I have a pen here. Is that me taking a note that there's something there, or is that me taking a note that something that I'm looking? I'm looking. Yes. I have two! So fancy.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down. Mind the wind.
I watched the moon disappear right before my eyes.
Oh, gloomy skies overhead. Oh, just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower. So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that?
Flynn's? Hello, friend.
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
It's good night, actually.
It is always dark in the final night cemetery, so I simply made a guess, presuming that you'd prefer to act during the day. It seems I was mistaken.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies.
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place. That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
Well,
To be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
like I know I'm not particularly freaked out by ghosts, but even I wouldn't call a graveyard welcoming.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt.
That lighthouse looks like
In
it's
that
ready to
regard,
collapse.
It has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Do you not need the lighthouse lens?
Speaking as a lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day.
Ditto.
So I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark.
Mood.
Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth.
Aww.
As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Okie dokie.
There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Your line's like you right there. Keepers used to only swear that in this place, thus stood I, deathly silence. Your light staircase, the light keeper. Critter!
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. And there are ghosts over there. But we'll be fine, right?
I mean, I see no reason why they'd be hostile.
Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me.
You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Don't worry, I'm right here.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire?
Blue fire.
As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it.
I wonder if that's Flynn's.
Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors, one who truly hated the Wild Hunt.
Huh.
Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side, the side of the Lightkeepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Cat? Sacred memorial to American Right, I was out of creme, so then I made a lot of creme. Blackberry Madame. Damn, damn, damn. I'll come back to those later. Hey, pineapple slice.
Up and away!
Let's go.
Oh, finally, we're here! Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
Finds a fuel font and pours in the fuel, then you ignite the lamp at the top of the lighthouse.
Woohoo! The light's This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Oh, that's Fontaine, and over there's Sumeru.
Up and away!
Let's go. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah.
I do love high up locations. I've wandered up on top of there before. It's two-part hassle, but goddamn that view. Then there's whatever that is over there. Oh, what is it? Like, my theory as to what's going on in that area over there. Like, completely guessing. Because I haven't been paying much attention. Can't wait for the new update. So excited. Why are these so clicky-clacky? This. I'm curious if this is like the entrance to the Mistilla Wonderland area. Like,
Did you hear that?
that island.
Sounded like an animal call. Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
Yeah.
Mind the wind.
Yeah.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Oh. A lot of them came together. I think they were disturbed by the lack of the light.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay. We'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I mean, I'll give it a try.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Back to the top. And there it is after who knows how long. Lamp signal handbook. The reference list for light signals is as follows. Please remember the corresponding light signals and avoid sending incorrect ones. Distress, short, long, short. Short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. All safe, short, long, short, long, short. Warning, the instructions are blurry and unreasonable.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, Then, control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types. Distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Huh. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Let's see how well I remember this. Oh. No reaction tracks. This is the signal they're eager to see. Guidance?
Most things in life aren't one and done. Soon as you're rested up, let's make a move. Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Alright.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
And our local...
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
Kind of not.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry.
Aww.
But alas, The light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here.
Oh.
The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling Lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such: "Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death." It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
The lighthouse. It's lit. The Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt is attacking. To arms.
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one. Close your eyes.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
Near where we got the fuel.
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a Lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help or don't they?
Yes. To be so desperate, wishing for someone to save you, yet knowing that if help does come, most likely you'll just all die.
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Lightkeepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flintz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death, the longing for a life of peace and stability, the surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I might perhaps lend them a helping hand.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Retniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They're gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest and return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
I have run out of Luna sigils. And I'm 5 short. Oh, I have to. Well, that bunch of barnacles. I need 5. There's a small ghost child there. Not guidance. Coastal summoning.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Yeah. I'd say so. She proffers no response. The flickering light from the lighthouse merely startles the seabirds.
Where's my key?
So, all safe. Lighthouse, you can see the factory looming like a silent behemoth in the distance. The open sea. Guidance. Guidance to the open sea. I'm imagining.
My design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my
The
finishing
distance
touches
will be
before the
focus of the
deadline
task
creeps
showing
up.
no reaction to the lighthouse's flickering light. I do imagine that we're just carrying the telescope. This seems very pick-upable. Open sea. Summoning? What shall we summon from the open sea? When chasing a line, ghost appears, pacing back and forth.
Where's my key?
Got something.
Not again.
Up and away!
Mind the wind.
Alt World Flins. Not even Alt World, Alt Island.
Nice and spicy.
Not that one.
Booba, get them.
Exhausting, isn't it? The fear and pain brought on by the wild hunt builds up over repeated battles. Despair, sorrow, the shadows that lurk in your heart are seeds of malice it has plucked. Let the moonlight waves wash the darkness away, and after the seas cleansed you, you shall be renewed. Ah. Jesus, that's a lot of fresh flowers. Alright, alt world. Definitely no funds.
Happy to oblige. Observe.
Here, dude. This is my seat. Everyone in the tavern knows it. You only just report on the other. Something you can't just turn up and take someone else's spot. Also, over there, it's the devil my beer. Hurry up, would you? This was indeed a tavern in the past. You must have it, but first, have a drink with us once we're friends. You sit anywhere you please. You know the tune, right? Yo ho, come now. We'll sing you one line, you sing the next. Sound of dancing drifts about my neighbors. Set it, my feet a tap tapping. Oh, you're all smiling, the fiddle I'm playing, and we're all dancing to and fro. Come crowd around. Come crowd around. Let's dance away. Aha, that's right. That's the way. You're quick on the uptake. The name's. Well, that makes us acquainted. Chair's all yours. I'm a generous fellow, after all. You're at Nick too, eh? Don't worry. This drink's on me. Maybe we'll see each other again. Sir, you may call me Flames. Well, I'm heading out on patrol. See you. Oh, you're. I don't sing chairs me. I forgot. Oh, come on now. My feet are tapping out. You're all smiling, the fiddle I'm playing, and we're all dancing to and fro. Come crowd around, let's dance away. Third time's the charm. Sang this before. You sound the same shit. Do you see with your special eyes? A weeping child. Can't find my parents. They got. I'm lost. I don't know where they've gone, but I'm the only one left. So it's so dark here. I'm scared. The only thing I can use to identify your parents. I can't find Mom, Dad. Where are you? Don't leave Adina here alone. Here won't out of her Adina, I believe her called the name someone. Yeah. Plan for when he soon goes off HQ will send us the special sports card skirmish to reinforce them. The fog here is too thick, we can't see the lighthouse. Commander, I hear footsteps. The lightkeeper station on the island leaves spawn. That's right. Lighthouse is to the northeast. He's wrong. Stay on guard. It's pretty emergency plan. No warning signs off. Spend this. Let's see. That's right. Something's wrong. Stay on guard. Warning signs off. Big pot over there moving. Early, there's something off about the bleeding too. Llama might make a special dish. Hey newbie, you can't be making food like that. Making rations for the right island, we gotta cook it to their taste. Dishes won't do it all. First, you heat control's terrible. Second, this stuff doesn't suit our diet. That's gotta change. Still got a lot to learn. I suggest starting from the most basic dishes like nod curry hot dogs. Come back and show me once you're done. The sausage is nicely good. Make a half-decent sous chef if you were working in a restaurant outside, I'd say. We're making meals for everyday running on the island. So it's not about how fancy the food is, but whether it's plentiful enough. Make the bread thicker. There's not a ton of vegetables right now, and you can also add some meats apart from sausage. You still need more practice. Come back next time and make some berries and fried meat. Berries and fried meat. some time experience.
Let's go.
Where is Flynn's abode? Like, how do you get in? Like, he's like, oh yes, I live in the basement. Yeah, fancy little bastard. Need 3 more. The ladder fixed? The open sea is safe. Fails to draw the attention of the mechanical.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
Distant
The
Island.
march of the wild hunt will be
Guidance.
sure to drag him into the darkness.
Farther northeast, about a city of unusual design. Is that the Pyramid Flynn? Pyramida Flynn's mentioned. Distant Island. Summoning. Pretty sure Flynn's is in his lantern mode. Waves, whales glide in joyful arcs. Hello, little lantern. Distant island. All safe. It attracts the island's ghost who offer a silent greeting. I do wish this was a little faster, or like you could skip it. I ask the age-old question. Should you be able to skip anything in Genshin? Survey says sometimes. Okay, I've done all that. Nadine. Life seems to leave the earth. You lay a child to rest. Crowd around, let's dance away. I would say they are. Child's of this. Perhaps she's far from her grave? Like, keep her So it was like a lightkeeper and like his family, question mark? Or her family, question mark?
Mind the wind.
What, no checking carefully? Horn family. A little in the stream free for a please. The birds of Donta and Hamalan. May they and their daughter enter a dream free from sorrow.
A little lighter on your feet, if you wouldn't mind. The fish here are used to the quiet, which makes them very sensitive indeed to external noise. So as well as treading gently, we ought to keep our voices down when we speak. I once tried fishing while two ghosts nearby were chatting incessantly. Didn't get a single bite all day. Since then, I have resolved to greet any nearby ghosts and ask them to kindly take their conversation elsewhere before I begin. I very much wish to see fish on the dinner table tonight. I shall not go home empty-handed.
Okay. Pop off, King.
All time, bro!
Oh, for Christ's sake, where's the chest? Okay, she's wandered over here. Fine. We found Dante and Hamelin. Daddy, Mommy, they're waiting for me. Oh, I gotta get back there. It's home. I found the way back. The lights are still on, and Mom's a piping hot pie. Oh, it's wonderful. Daddy's waiting for me too. Daddy and Mommy.
All time, bro!
Jesus. I'm like, could you leave a little more heart and soul in my chest?
Let's go.
I still have to. Did I really? This says after some time has passed. Does it mean like an IRL day? Ugh. I don't want to do IRL day passing. Flynn's, you're not too built for this team.
Where to?
I need 3. Ah. I was like, but how will I know? Box. 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 Two. I go down even further. All right, I remember there was someone who was like, "Who's there?" Something or other. Yeah, never mind that. Now let's find a place to hide. So I should have a quest that is very close to here. Find a place to hide. Where would count? Presumably in this room. I mean, we're not hiding in the chest. Oh, hi. Why would you go in such a box? Quick, scooch over a bit. Make some room for Paimon. Huh? For some reason, the container seems to already be occupied. It's also clear from the current occupant is most displeased to have uninvited guests. Oh wow, Zering, are you okay? What hole did you crawl out from? Look, isn't that the thief we're looking for? Give it back. That's my treasure. Give it back. What treasure? We didn't touch anything. We haven't even opened the last chest. You take us for fools, pulling on this uneven spoil split act in front of us. Take them all. We'll take them all in, both her and her accomplices. Oh, wait, we don't even know her. I'm like, do we try to roll? Do we roll for persuasion? Pick a more convincing lie, would you? We have rolled on that one. That still makes you a trespasser, and we arrest those two.
Now we got ourselves a straggler. Farewell. Come at me.
It's the fight.
I can barely breathe.
Up and away.
Who are you, Blondie? Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, you weasel, trying to ditch us? Say what you want. A true master thief only has her eyes on the treasure. I couldn't care less about anything else. That way, hurry. Stay put. Jesus.
I'll make short work of this.
Change
Yours.
plan.
Go.
Be free.
Nova, get them.
Let's go.
Oh, to stop reinforcements from coming. Phew, finally we're safe, at least for now. Just our rotten luck. I never would have guessed the container, contained the thief the Fatui we were chasing. It would be such a mess if it weren't for her. Great, now the chest is gone and we have to fight the Fatui. Oh, and she even accused us of taking some treasure of hers. Lies, lies, and slander. Ugh, the more Paimon thinks about it. Speaking of, what's this? What's this? Something I swiped in the dark just now. Huh? Is this a treasure she mentioned? Ugh, what should we do now? Let's Take it to the lost and found? Yeah! Wait, no, we don't even know if there's one around here. Even if there were, it's not like we can just waltz in there, much less her. I don't know if care to much if it was just an item for a chest no one owns. Should find a way to return it. As long as it's returned to its rightful owner, everything will be fine. I do like that they're specifying we're not treasure hoarders. These are just chests out in the wild that nobody owns. They don't belong to anybody. Nobody's gonna miss them. We dig them up. They are like hundreds of years old in some cases. They're they're finders keepers. We've probably caught the attention of the Fatui here, so let's keep it on the down low and make things easier, yeah? Alright. The final chest is gone. And she did go that way.
Farewell. It's your skull.
Yeah, I don't even really know what I built these guys for. Just that I did.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Mildly ominous. Just lock her up here? Is that what we're doing? Yep. Project Rovolsky's orders. Did you say Rovolsklov? That's Portugal's Rovolsklov to you, beef. Show some respect. Forget about her. Where's the chest? Have you delivered it to the archives? Oh, Boneskin's on leave today, but he's drowning into the cup of the flagship right now. Sure knows how to enjoy life. Let's leave the chest in the dormitory for now and worry about it tomorrow. Mother fricker, how did you not notice me? After some effort, you convinced the fatigued guard to go take a break elsewhere. Wow. Okay, so we can roll in that 20 in conversation. You two. If it hadn't been you, I'd have snagged the proof of the consent and gotten away by now. And you also stole my... Whoa, calm down. Things were chaotic back then. We didn't mean to take anything from you. See, we're here to return it to its rightful owner. Anyway, we'll turn it to you right now. How should we do that? Could you open the door? Since you can see us... Since you can see us, we'll just leave it here. You can't be serious. What is this cold indifference you're showing to a fair damsel in distress? If it were Reed Miller, he would have rescued me in a heartbeat. Fair damsel. Am I not one? You know? Absolutely adorable. I would love to see them just go back. Even if... I would love to see them go back to, like, all of the old models. Character models. Anyone who's, like, mildly quest important. Update them. We won't hate it. We'll love it. But you're also here for the proof of Con City, right? How about this? You help me get out of here and I'll consider sharing some clues with you. I think we'll do just fine without your clues. That's right, we can find our own way. We're very experienced in that department. No, what? Don't go then. How about information on Rotskolov? Produce Rotskolov, they say he's quite somebody here. Though wreaking havoc here wouldn't be a bad play. It'd just be like how Reed Miller ransacked the governor's place and took back Sampo Mill and stole the heart of the governor's daughter. Anyway, I mean, it would be in your interest to claim your treasure with grace, no? The information I have will definitely help. Please, I beg you, please help me. If Rankov learns that I'm here, is she his daughter? Is that why she was basically just placed here very casually. What do you say, Zoring? Should we help her? We're already here. May as well. Splendid. Today's really my lucky day. I've already swiped an ID card off the guards earlier, so I just need the other one. Now we'll be all set. A card, you say?
Yeah.
Those cloak healers. I mean, oh. Do I need to, like, shoot it at the thing? I mean, I figured it out, but it's not very intuitive. Nice, now we can turn the stuff you took from me by mistake, are you? I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. I even got something as powerful as the Moonstrider. I'm sure they'll come in handy later. Think of, you're not bad at all. Maybe just a bit shy of Reed Miller's level. Even though we look the same age, and that's a shiny fake next to you. Paimon's not a fake. Paimon's Paimon. So ring some pain and guide. Also, why do you keep comparing us to some thief? We're properly registered adventurers. Eh? Were you commissioned by the Adventurers Guild to come here then? So you weren't. Makes sense. She did say she only told me. This isn't exactly a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Also, why are you getting so nosy? You haven't even told us your name. That's not fair at all. Name? Call me Nochka. Nechoka. Nedocha. Nedochka. Soon enough, though, I'll be known as the reincarnation of the regenerated thief Reed Miller, heir to the great treasure Nochka. Thief extraordinaire. My title would leave. I think honorary knight sounds better. Thief extraordinaire is cool and all, but honorary knight just has that righteous ring to it, and it makes Paimon happy to think about the old friends who used this title. Anyway, you're not here for a commission, and you don't like Reed Miller, so why are you interested in the proof of Konochki? Is this about the great treasure? No romance or destiny involved, just here for the loot? My destiny does not lie here. I'm also a practical person. What are you about then? Aren't you here for treasure? Well, I must say, I kindly ask you to return the sample mill and the other ill-gotten gains stolen from the Frostmoon's scions right this instant. Remember, Nod cries our Elysium. We need neither goods nor pompous lords here. Now, what are you doing? Haven't you read The Legend of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire? Never mind, of course you haven't. I mean, who wouldn't fall for him after reading that? Came across this book when I was still in notes. Should I? From that moment on, I knew it was my mission. Arrival in Nishka Town, I'm the very first person I met. The very first person I met gave me a clue regarding the proof of conjugacy. That's destiny for sure. There's no oppressive greedy governor here stole treasures from the Flashman Scions all these years ago. The Fatui now sees things that don't belong to them. You must retrieve the proof of the conjugacy from them and find Reed Miller's great treasure, so that his name, now forgotten, will be held in his name once more throughout the world. So you're a die-hard Reed Miller fan. There's nothing wrong with that. And just like how Reed Miller has his trusty companion Shadow Weasel and Wagtail, your unexpected arrival must also be fate. Otherwise, I'd still be stuck there, even if you hadn't taken my treasure. So exactly. Okay, so not dark. Cool. This is why were we able? Sure, whatever. Why were we able to convince him to go away? I guess whatever she was after wasn't that big of a deal. Also, people have better things to do than deal with the rowdy out intruders. Alright, so what exactly is this treasure you're talking about? It's a thief starter kit that someone sold me at a heartbreaking discount. However, none of the doors here have keyholes, so it's completely useless. The nurse was like a prophet from the old tale. She seemed to know everything about me and my intentions at first glance. Or just for me. Even Paimon wouldn't fall for that.
Me, even Paimon wouldn't fall for that, but you're right.
That heartbreaking discount exclusive sounds like a scam. Wait a minute, did you get all your info from her? That's not reliable info at all. I'm happy. She was so sincere. There's no way she was like, just a minute, yeah. I think when we get back to Nashville, I'll introduce you. Ashko Rochevich? Well, Parsko Rochevich, I do know him. We knew each other back in North Korea. But never mind, for now we just need to find proof of the continuity. Let's get moving. Like a Reed Miller, thief extraordinaire, and his two sidekicks, Shadow Weasel and Whitetail. Come again. He's Shadow Weasel Paimon, then I'll be Reed Miller. No way, how was your first? I should be the one playing Reed Miller. That's the most unique character among us. It makes perfect sense. No. What kind of roleplay is this anyway? You're right, it's quite jubilant. Then let's go with Nochka, the thief extraordinaire, and her merry companions, Goldfinch and Snowy Owl. Codename. Codename. You think that's better as well? Alright then. Snowy Owl doesn't sound too bad. All mysterious and wise stuff. So that's stealth then? Very good. Focus on. Let's set up to the door. They're definitely for big trouble. He's always a meticulous guy. Perfectionist, no matter what trouble comes up, he always manages to handle it. That's enough. We got that proof to find, and I still remember the direction those two went. Follow me. You've got places to go, people.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Jesus.
Not too far now.
Oh, for the love of everything. She has an absolutely adorable character model. Also, reds and blues go great together, even though this is more of a magenta cyan thing. They're just lovely colors that go great together. 10 out of 10. Oh? The shoemaker's showing like a barefoot. Are you sure this way? It looks dangerous. Trust me, it's definitely the right way. Besides, isn't sneaking across rooftops what cool rogues do? I need to keep our voices down. Don't worry, Snowy Owl. I'm here with you. Let's go. I'll leave Larry to you, Goldfinch. Didn't expect this. I just come in handy so soon. Take care of the top. Watch this. Piece of cake. Are you all okay? Yep, we're good here. Didn't expect you to be this good, Notchka. Of course, how else could I live up to the title of the great Reed Miller? To turn to Nevada at last. You can count on me from now on. Okay, so she got fancy shoes. To protect her feet. She's so short. To be fair, she is like more. She's more Lamine height rather than holding any real height.
Farewell. Scanning.
Bag him first, then talk later. have to... There's a shiny in there. Oh my god! Please, no! Jesus. Just down here inside. I'll split off now. Goldfinch, snowy out, don't get lost in. Closely scales the walls and roof with the power of the moon's riders and vanishes from sight. She's having the time of her life. As Oregon, let's hurry and catch up. Oh. That was it. I see. Become hanky. Right here. Come on, follow me. Where's the treasure chest? Floor plan. Top secret info that easily? Apparently so. Like this would come with some kind of dramatic scene. That's just here for some reason. Red as a bee pushing us out during our previous attempt of hiding in one. You know, girly, if you hadn't immediately shoved us out as we were coming in, we all could have hid. There's plenty of room. And there's no chest on the bed, maybe under it, no chest inside, completely spotless to be. Different barracks? This can't be the only one. It seems truth the content isn't here, at least the chest containing it isn't. Look, if we found a floor plan in this place, I'm not sure how these would be. How terribly careless of them. Right? How could they just leave something like this out in the open? But if it's not here, what could it be? Or should I check the icons again? Or seriously? I've been itching to see him eat crow. Of course it's real. You know what Portugal Rosca is like. You think he's gonna let someone get away with a fumble like that? About it. I had a managed slip at work before. It wasn't a big deal, but I got slammed over it. Getting closer or something? Can't let them see us. Let's improvise and hide to guys look for a good I take the container this time. Hesitate, you pick your spots, hold your breath. Here's the floor plan. I thought I left it right here. Didn't see it. Did you lose it somewhere in the archives when you were moving the chest earlier? I don't think so. Maybe I lost it back in the mess hall. Oh, man, fine. I'll go back and look. I wouldn't want to get into trouble again. He said the thief and her lackeys were gone. For all you know, soon have David's little crooks peddling copies of the floor pan up and down Nasha Town. It's scary like that. That's it. Let's split up and look for it. As the footsteps fade away, you quietly exit your spots. Highly out. Who'd have thought of it so dusty inside? What on earth was it used for anyway? Looks like my lucky streaks continue. It's dust free under the bed. Should have squeezed in with you. Would have been a bit tight, but we wouldn't matters. Huh? Yeah, even if we're both girls. Goldfinch. That's still too close. Let's get. It's just for a second. What's the big deal? In any case, keeping a polite distance is only proper. It's about etiquette, you know. Aren't we intimate companions? Intimate? Well, it doesn't think we're intimate yet, but we can be considered companions, can't we? We're role-playing companions, if nothing else. That we are. Well, Goldfinch and Snowy are already here. What about you, Great Notchka? Are you ready to keep looking for the proof of continence soon? Give me a moment. They ended up moving the chest to the archives. You should be able to find it there. We've been all over the shop looking for this thing. I don't know, we'd rather take a commission from the Adventures Guild. Your treasure, you can't simply compare it to commissions from the guild. Besides, we have the floor plan now. That's our treasure map now. Come on, Goldfinch. So yeah, let's be on our way. It's just a pure old code. Okay. Archives. Well, there's only one way to go. It's up. Magnets.
Get them!
Sight clear. Nothing personal. Mind the wind. Not too far now. Mind your step. Let's go.
Motherfucker, almost. That's only two.
Be free. Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down. Come on, buddy. Yeah.
Pineapple slice. I saw something. Nope. Volumes. Okay, I can see something. Can see something from here. Looks like the disposal workshop is on the floor plan too. I guess this is where they get rid of the defective products. Look up, I think I see someone. Oh. Zoom! Enhance! It's Ruskala's and the chest. You see, I don't see the chest. I'm blind as hell. Don't mind me though. Sir, proof of the comics has been covered. Good work, you've done well. We're still going for the next assignment, and let's all have nut-gray hot dogs for dinner tonight. Wait, why did Paimon get so caught up in acting? Looks like you're both masters of disguise and infiltration. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, you're sure I lie about it. It would be better if you were both more committed to playing the characters in terms of speech and manner. What you, film director? That's asking way too much. It's nothing compared to what's required of ballet performance. So you watch ballet? I thought you only watched. Wait, that's not the point here. Anyway, let's put the roleplay aside for now. We can pretty much confirm the guy called Ross, whatever. Let's retrieve the proof of cause, isn't it, right? By the way, why are the Fatui collecting proof? Are they all interested in engaged? Could they be in a financial crisis? What happens when you? Doesn't sound very likely. You're right. Building a huge structure here and deploying so many people doesn't sound like a financial crisis to Paimon at all. Is that Roz guy his personal interest in? Wow. Asking subordinates to find treasure room. That's living the dream. Yeah. Reaping the fruits of other people's labor while lounging on a comfy chair. If the Roz guy know, he wouldn't do it out of personal interest. In fact, he doesn't have anything that could be In fact, he doesn't have anything that could even be considered a personal interest. There must be some motive. The only thing he's interested in is getting ahead of the game, so maybe he plans to bribe his superior using the great treasure. Come to think of it, Paimon never asked what exactly is your relationship with that guy Notchka. It's unusual for a thief to know so much about a Fatui officer. We just know each other from before. We're both from Notchgrad. So it's not that strange that we know each other, right? Besides, think about it. No one ever questions why the Fae governor in the story wanted to seize the Sampumu, right? Okay, maybe she is related to him. Just like how the proof of cognizant doesn't belong to the Fatui. So naturally, we, the ones on the side of justice, must take it back. Voltage, Snowy Up, this is where we carve our names in glory and read notices. For flame and glory. Soaring is gold. Soaring. If Goldfinch says so, that guy is also an officer here, right? We're supposed to get to the proof from him without exposing ourselves. On floor plan, we can quickly get to the second floor of the disposal workshop from the archives and get it done before he leaves. He thinks everything is under his control, shooting the chest, which ended up in his hands just as he wanted. But he can't control us. That's so read more. Appearing in the sixth time place and making a dashing interesting, very slowly departing. That's a perfect performance. About turn. Turn.
Farewell.
Better hold back this time.
Scanning.
Nice one. You got a knack for tracking these down.
Interesting. They really couldn't animate the floor moving. Up on the other side, I followed the floor plan exactly. Do ants in a maze know they travel on pre-designed paths? I'm surprised that you took the bait without a speck of doubt. You've fallen right into my pet trap, little thief. Rascalvalve. It's Portugal, Rascalvalve. It's been a while, Miss Kolchka. I never expected Police Chief Shangala's daughter to end up playing the thief in this godforsaken place. Okay, so she was someone's daughter, just not his. Fair enough. Police Chief's daughter? Seems these two playmates in your game of house don't know you very well. Not that it matters. I must say, your little farce helped me root out quite a few deceptive, two-faced subordinates. Organization members who fail to execute orders to letter should be terminated immediately. Never mind Nutchka's background. You've got a lot of old ducks. So does she's the police chief's daughter. Snowy Owl? Oh, that talking about executing orders to the letter. You're all just moving us back and forth. The one's giving nonsensical orders is the real weirdo here. Such a terrible waste of manpower. Oh, right. All this nonsense almost made Paimon forget about that. Forget that. That's what's important here. It doesn't belong to the Fatui. I must take it back. That's my mission. Take it back. Ridiculous. Of course, Reed Miller's treasure doesn't belong to the Fatui. It belongs to Her Majesty, the Talitsa. Whoever brings the great treasure back to Snorish's Rock will be rewarded. Should I do so, I could even be promoted to staff officer. I knew it. He's obsessed with these titles as ever. Enough. Since you claim to be Reed's successor, you must be prepared to follow in his footsteps too. The place shall be your execution ground. If you have any last words, now is the time. I will not play them to Chief Schnabel's on your behalf. It's best that he never finds out what happened to his precious daughter. I owe my former teacher this much respect. Precious daughter. All he ever cares about is endless cases and promising juniors like you. You're no better, still arrogant as ever. It matters little because this will all end shortly. So you really don't know who I am. As long as you're an accomplice of a thief illegally infiltrating the Experimental Design Bureau, this place will be your grave too. It's like I'll have to do this the hard way. I'm sorry I lied to you. I do know him, and none of what I know will help us. I can't even help much in battle. There's no point in saying it now, Notchka. Let's just leave the fighting to us. To Zorwing. I knew it would end up like this. Cat, I love you. Could you get off my desk now? Yes, Onyx, I'm talking to you. You and your belly jiggle. Your little... It's like if you poke at a cat's feet, odds are they're gonna move. For things, right? Straight up fights are better than wild chess hunts. Whoa, watch out.
Not too far now.
Come at me.
God damn.
Nothing personal. Let's go.
Jesus freaking Christ.
Be free.
Oh my god.
Nice and spicy.
Sight clear.
Up and away.
Rats everywhere, scurrying everywhere. Take this. Wait, this big guy looks familiar. So I can have one of the hammers hit, maybe. Yeah, I'm willing to take a hit.
Booba, get them!
Yes, how do we magnetize ourselves? That is the question. Nope.
Out of the frying pan, it's...
Are you? It can fly.
Come at me.
It can fly, it can fly.
Mind the wind.
Yes, it would be very nice if one of those things. Okay, so I have no idea.
Farewell.
Booba, get them!
Mind your step. Time to say hello.
You're toast!
Let's go. One last try. Come on. Not too far now.
Yes, it is very powerful.
Right clear.
Let's finish just a little longer. The hammer is yours. Smash the big guy to pieces. Jesus.
Nice and spicy!
Come at me.
Nothing personal.
Off and away!
Oh.
Easy now,
Okay.
Cuckoo.
I was like behind. Oh, well, he does have. Sir? Curly. Tell me you're. Okay, there you go. Game?
Help! Lightgleaner is attacking me!
Mind the wind.
All time, bro!
Scanning.
I'm like, why is it? What? How? Scuffed. Bit scuffed. Oh, Peminous, this is what they call turning their blade on him. It seems I've miscalculated. The proof causing is that you seek is in my hands. If you want it, follow me outside. Waiting for you at the highest point of the Experimental Design Bureau. Yeah, he ran away? That coward. Leave it to me. I'll go after him. Jesus. Motherfucker.
Let's go.
Anywho, we got super lucky that it failed colossally in a way that benefited us. As we are out to. Wait. I have 2 fragile resin. Fragile resin. Jesus. I gotta get that. I was like, what was I doing? Yeah, that's what I came here in the first place to. And twice, multiple times. Jesus freaking Christ. Yeah, pizza. Here you go. Have a whole pizza. It's mushroom pizza. I personally don't like it. Mushrooms do not belong on pizza. You know, doors closing behind you is like minimally cool. I can't move. There we go. Doors closing behind you really is only cool if you can turn around, like, running away.
I'll make short work of you.
It sounded like he said pork.
Not too far now.
Booba, get them!
Mind the wind. Be free.
Okay. You okay? Sorry, I made trouble for you again. We're used to it at this point. Now, if you ditched us or tried to shoo us off at this point, now that would make us mad. Okay, then. Thank you for keeping me company. Don't like it. Speaking of, didn't that Razzie guy say he'd like to meet us at the highest point? Why is the lift malfunctioning then? What should we do? Do we try to fix it? The Moonstriders are best shot. Don't think they'll manage that for us if you had some of their help, though. Scared Paladin, you thought it'd hit her for sure. Now we jump. We did something similar when we collected data for Fangle, but what about Nutch Guy? You know what? About the strange lightning too. A treasure hunter I met told me that jumping from when the lightning strikes to the top level should be a cinch with Moonstriders. Should we go now? Let me prep first. I'll wait for you. Honestly, the fact that I didn't notice this very obviously movable boxes disappoints me. Oh, it wants us to move it closer. We should be fine now. Let's go. Then I'll be off. Don't fall too far behind. Mother frigger. God damn.
Here.
One hell of a launch. Alright. Got this.
Easy now, Kakuku.
Okay. Sorry, I had to catch something. Finally, made up here. He's alone? I don't thought he ran so fast because he's going to call reinforcements. An ambush, perhaps? Then I'll have to pay the price for his arrogance. Down on us? We'll show him. I'll fight with you. Want the proof cognizant? You must defeat me first. That is, if you can.
Use the force authorized.
Go! You're free now! Sight clear!
What's free now?
Mind your step!
Up and away!
Easy now, Kakuku. Not too far now.
Nice and spicy.
Come at me.
Time to say hello. Nothing personal. Be free.
Out of the frying pan, into
I'm
the
curious
fire.
about how much damage this. Oh, I never gonna know. It's like 5k? Not bad. What sword is she using? I'm curious. It's... She does decent damage.
Let's go.
I will say, girly, I do have an extra up on you. Gunblade. That just clicked.
Go. You're free now. Mind your step. Mind the wind.
Yo, dude, I'm right here.
Why can't you play nice? Farewell.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Nice and spicy.
Not too far now. Too slow. Sight clear.
Up and away.
Farewell.
Boba, get them.
Work for this way. Mind the wind. I'm gonna make you suck.
Excuse you.
Come at me.
Not too far now. Let's go. Nothing personal.
Scanning.
Out of the frying pan,
Be free.
You don't know what's good for you.
up and away.
Oh!
Nope.
I could have saved more.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to lose anyone. To be fair, he has like 1,500 health. He has no health. In terms of health, he has no health.
You're toast.
Time to say hello. Not too far now. Mind the wind. Mind your step.
Scanning.
Go. You're free now.
Up and away. All time, bro.
Here. Farewell.
Sight clear.
Come here, you little rascal. Easy now, Kakuku.
Yeah, man. Also, she can send, which is great.
Not too far now.
Boba, get them!
Mind the wind.
I do wish he'd focus more on me. Dude is huge also.
What you see? Let's go.
Mind leaving her alone.
Come at me.
Farewell. Come here, you little rascal.
No, I probably didn't need to do that, but... Whew, one. Now hand the proof over. Come get it yourself. I expect you didn't defeat so easily, and they're really burning the reinforcement. Things going so smoothly makes me uneasy. Could this be a trigger for an even bigger trap? Didn't you say you'd get promoted if you brought the great treasure back to Snargisgard? Why are you giving us the proof so easily? When did I ever say that I'd be the one to do that? Even the proof the Design Bureau will bring nothing but trouble. As long as it stays here, there'll be an endless swarm of rats coveting it, trying to infiltrate this supposedly impregnable stronghold, just like you are. I am to guard the Design Bureau and ensure its efficient operation, but orders from my superiors must be obeyed. This already constitutes insubordination, of course, but due to my failings, the proof of cognizant that we spent so much manpower to find was ultimately stolen by a petty thief. Now you go back to Nushtown or wherever you want to announce your victory. Did you lose to us on purpose? Losing to an opponent who has deep ties to the Harbingers bring no shame upon me. I'm impressed you managed to find such help. So you did know about us. Yeah, I knew you're exceptionally skilled, Goldfinch, but... a fool blessed with blind luck. I always hated your kind. Forget it. Take the proof of... This dude is massive. Take the proof of cognizant. The Experimental Design Bureau will no longer devote manpower to searching for this cursed thing. We won't meet again. Insist on future unwelcome visitation. I'll show you what I'm really made of. To be fair, he got low and then proceeded to shield up and then heal up. So, yeah. He leaves. The current call is completely different from what I imagined, even with the proof of cognizant. I need some time to think about all this.
Mind the wind.
Up and away!
Hello, friend. If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have... Now I'm made to look like the unreasonable child. I'm sorry for dragging you into this farce. Say, do you really have connection to the Harbingers? That's a surprise. If you'd told me earlier, you could have been called Azorwing, the thief extraordinaire, and her merry companions, or Paimon, the thief extraordinaire and her merry companions, or something similar. Right, speaking of which, you should take the proof of consonant. Yes, it's much better in your hands than mine. Why do you sound so defeated all of a sudden? Yeah, why are you giving up already? And didn't something like this happen? Something like this happened just a moment ago? You and that Roz would ever die. You talk in circles around each other and act like everything's settled after. It makes me feel kind of uneasy. When you did get the proof, it's just like a sneeze that won't come out. I just suddenly realized that, compared to Ruskavaz and all of you, I'm just an insignificant character in this story, like I've always been. I wish I could have become Reed Miller, a true protagonist with an adventure to call my own. Someone who can claim all of the spotlight and receive the adoration of all. So I told myself it was my destiny to become Reed Miller's successor. Turn my fantasy into reality. I came here in search of clues about the great treasure. Also, that dude, like, she's like a little sister to him, basically. Reluctant, perhaps, but still. Back in Nachtown, her body gave me some clues on the proof of cognizant. And said I was special. She had chosen me. I was so happy at the time. Now that I think about it, how could I possibly have been the only one? She must have had other motives. All that talk about being Reed Miller's successor, about destiny and mission, they were never meant for me. Still just a pebble by the roadside, worthless and unnoticed. Write out your own story. Don't overthink it. Do what makes you happy. Who doesn't get it? Rather than thinking about things like fate or destiny, isn't it better to live happily? Envy of Paimon. Wish I could think of it that way. Do you have any tips on finding happiness? Well, Paimon's happy just being with his Orwing. Whether it's eating chicken mushroom skewers in the wild or feasting in a fancy restaurant, it's all good as long as it's done with his Orwing. So if I want to be happy like you, Paimon, I need a companion like his Orwing. That doesn't sound right. Why do you always have to imitate others, Notchka? You just have to be yourself. Everyone has a chance of becoming Reed Miller's successor, but only you can be you. But if I'm just being myself, would I actually deserve it? To be a brilliant character in people's eyes, or a special someone? Hey, why are you still going on about this? Doesn't matter what others think. Paimon doesn't get why you keep worrying over it. Even if you're not someone's special someone or a big name, you can still be happy. So you think none of that matters? That's really broad-minded, Paimon. Broad-minded? Yeah, that's right. That's the secret to happiness. Paimon can drop insightful lines too. Well, since you think none of it matters, then as Orwing, would you become my best companion? I don't expect to be your special someone, but... Wait a minute. Best companion? That won't do. That title belongs to Paimon, right, Azurang? You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk, Paimon. Notchka, are you making fun of Paimon? Since you're already feeling well enough to joke around, and by your Paimon was just tiny bit worried about you. Quick, say thank you to Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. And thank you too, Azorwing. Snowy Owl, Goldfinch, you're both my dear companions. By the way, what are your plans after this? And the proof of consonant. I'll let you take the proof this time. You've earned it. But if we cross paths elsewhere in the future, don't expect any mercy from me, alright? Oh, so we'll be rivals next time we meet? The two of us are formidable rivals to have, you know? It's a shame you can't become best companions. Work hard to become your gravest rival instead. Just you wait and see. I hope we meet Sins of the Father. Jesus Christ. Discovered Rusk. What does it mean, discovered? Goblet lavishly adorned. It's said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the treasure. The founder of the treasure hoarders. Oh, that Reed Miller. I was like, the name's familiar, but also it's gray. It couldn't be like green. Like mildly important, you know? Like these are important to us. These are really important to us. These are treasured and will surely will be important to our quest overall. But it's like all of that, and it's gray. Although we are getting a set. A bell. A horn. A cup. What are they normally? A flower, a feather, a timepiece, a cup, and what's the last one? A crown. Okay, we got a cup. Arguably, we have 2 cups. And then a bell certainly is not a crown. I suppose. I was gonna say, really, couldn't it be green at the very least? See, from here. Not Nushkabad. I felt stifled when I lived there. Now that I've left, I find myself missing it. It's the first time I've been so far from home. But there would be plenty of Fae living in other places too, like back home. Even Smurfzone has a fair share. Name of Nogcry, and haven't seen a single one of them. Paimon also said she isn't a Fae. I've got nothing to do with the climbing. It's got nothing to do with climbing here, right? There's no snowstorms here, and you won't be left without options if you're caught without a stove. Oh, and I even saw someone drink liquor from Nushkabad in Nogcry. We were both known for our liquor industry as much as our mining industry, but still, stuff from home makes me sentimental. So then, is Snezhnaya over here to the northeast? I am stupid. Northwest. He used to be the best and favorite student of my father's. Guess he made a name for himself now that he's with us, do we? I used to admire him too. I wanted to be like him. I guess no matter how hard I try, I can never be him. He's like 4 times your size, girly. I used to think he didn't care about me at all, but this time I could feel his hostility. I wonder why. I got the impression he was incredibly worried about you. That comment about me being arrogant, no idea where that came from. Oh, girly, he was so concerned. You are so far from home. I'll see you around. Until then, good luck to the both of us. Oh. I didn't even really... Just 80% in Pehe Isle. That goes away. That's done. That. Already invited. Oh. Nope. Go back. I'm trying to see. It's just a boss. That's done. I've got that. That's done. 80% in... Oh, 80% in all of them. Pehe, Lampo, and Hisi. How long do I have? 43 days, so over a month. I have no rush on that. It's already been claimed. Only a day. Thank goodness I got this. Today's complete. This is horrible. Horrible.
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
gemstones reflect the light differently in different environments. A gem by candlelight flickers like flame, while a jewel beneath the moon seems like a tear-filled eye. There are 1,000 forms to beauty, and gems are cut 1,000 ways. Such is the complexity of things both elegant and timeless. I'm in the habit of collecting these old gemstones. Some are even from other nations. Feel free to enjoy this collection whenever you please. Being as old as they are, they have lost some of their glow and appear a little turbid. They cannot compare with the brilliant luster of a newly cut stone. Do be careful when touching them, so as to not damage them. I've left most of them in their original casing.
You know, when people talk about price, really, I swear, these two are like cut from the same cloth. Different pattern, cut from the same cloth. They're like, okay, you see what we did with Orion? What if we made that a 5-star? And they freaking cooked. Also, he's not a bat. Alas. I would find that so freaking annoying. If I have a headphone on one ear and not the other, I am the saltiest motherfucker in town. Like, it actively bothers me. Like, Jesus Christ. I occasionally suffer from sensory overload. Goodness gracious. The phrase, if you're wearing the wrong socks, is so freaking accurate. Because depending on like how your day is going, you could just be wearing the evil socks. And honestly, that's the best description of it I've ever heard. 5 days. Always like to check everywhere else, just in case a friend is somewhere that I'm not expecting. Alas. Just a lawyer in a lawless town. Top 10 things I was not expecting. Where is she exactly? This way.
All time, bro!
Up. Hello, Anfe. How are you? Long time no see.
Well, well, if it isn't the Traveler. It's been a while for sure. Didn't expect to see you and not cry.
So it brings you here. I don't suppose you're here to give someone legal assistance?
Oh, if only. Not cry's even more lawless than I could have imagined. How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land. Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the Final Defense Manifesto to air their grievances.
Final Defense Manifesto?
Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct method of self-defense.
Ah, so that's why it's a manifesto.
Okay, enough of that. The reason I came to Nod Cry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu.
Oh?
The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down. There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness. As soon as I stepped into Nod Cry, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's more like it never existed at all.
Fair enough.
And unsurprisingly, I haven't run into a single person in my line of work. Being a legal consultant here is probably an easy way to starve.
Are you on your own? Because it seems a bit dangerous.
Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember? Ordinary bandits can't even scratch me. In fact, I'm kind of waiting for someone to come and accost me. Then I can drag them aside and interview them on how they survive in such a hostile place.
I didn't expect Madam P to agree to this. I thought she would give you something to defend yourself with.
Ah! Yeah, you have no idea. I spent so long convincing her to let me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little.
Wait a moment. Yanfei, you did talk this through with Madam Ping, yes?
Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did.
And she definitely said yes, right?
Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know, and we spoke for ages.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets, that's it. So, without further ado, I'll be getting a move on.
Yanfei!
See you! Bye!
Wrong way. Wrong.
All time, bro!
That is hilarious. A lawyer and I'd cry. Quick way to starve.
Academic world.
Honestly, that's what kills me about it, is she called it a quick way to starve. What's your menu looking like? Fire got plenty. I have less than 500, I don't have enough. It's like, especially when like recipes use like 4 or 5. Waiting for another 10. I do wish I could turn back the pages so that I could see. Anywho, lots of people to meet still. Or lots of friends to run into out in the wild. You never know who who or when you'll run into. Who you'll run into or when it'll happen. Treasure each moment with a friend that's passing by. Any of my darlings? I think this is a perfect place to end it. I was gonna head down, and I'm like, no, this is a lovely vantage point. Like, is there anything I'm forgetting? That's a world quest. What is that world quest? Anywho, either way, we got all 3 of these meeting points on all 3 islands. Talked to a bunch of friends. And took some pictures while we were at it. I'll catch you next time, darlings. Bye. Oh, that was concerningly quick.
Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack.
Huh.
I got some candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?